sleeping here. The Asian markets were up and running, where we saw the Nikkei gain 821 points, up 1.38%. Hong Kong Hang Seng, the only one down 52. And the Shanghai and China up 6. Now you look at Europe, which is still in session. It's a mixed bag as well. German DAX up 66. FTSE in UK down 36, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 5.6. Combine that with Asia, and you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure on the upside for the U.S. futures, and we're bucking the trend a little bit here this morning. Dow futures down 95, S&P futures down 20 3/4, and the S&P 500 down 7 1/4 this morning. Oil's up $1.59 to 95.99 per barrel, and if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, gold continues to pull back, down $29.20 down to 47.1170. Silver's down $1.14.4. Copper's down, platinum's down. Palladium's down over 2% this morning. Quick look at crypto. Crypto's down. Bitcoin down to 77,753, down 497.27, down 0.64%. Ether's down. Solana's down. Doge's down. So is XRP. Headline news now. Top of the day. QCOM jumping 12% and report it's partnering with OpenAI on a smartphone AI chip. Iran in the news, reportedly proposing that Hormuz Strait deal to U.S. Here's where they stand, and they're standing to get it done, actually. So we'll see what happens there. Maybe it's something that happens intraday today. We'll find out. China blocking Meta's $2 billion takeover of AI startup Manus. So I guess that's not going to go through, or not right now. And that's about it this morning. Just some AI news, and you know, that's about it. There is one thing here I was reading earlier that Elon Musk is going to court with Sam Altman, scheduling today. $134 billion lawsuit. Musk claimed that OpenAI and Altman and the company's president, Greg Brockman, reneged on a vow they made to keep the AI lab a nonprofit in perpetuity. So we'll see. You know, he said, she said, but I don't know how that's going to go down. But anyway, that starts today. So that's, I guess, bigger news, so to speak. And that's really about it. Stocks are going to have to stand on their own. We've got small direction to start this morning, and we'll see how we progress this morning. Good morning to all here in the room. Good morning to everybody on YouTube this morning. Great to see you all. Seth, good morning. Mark, good morning. Jonathan, good evening to you. Brian, good morning. Jay, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Clifton, what do you say? Good morning to you this morning. Okay, let's talk about some stocks this morning. We kind of gave you the rundown on where we're at. Futures still remain a little bit shy this morning, with the NASDAQ down 19 points right now. So that's not a big deal. We will see and find out more as we get going here. Okay, talk some stocks. Post your trades here. Post what you're looking at this morning, kind of a watch list, so that we can gain some information and see what you're up to, and then hopefully take some of those great trades and be part of it. Okay, WDC, number one trade here. And this has got to get some volume, but we're looking good here with the news. 415 on the breakout. And best thing that could happen now are some of these big names pulling back that have got some momentum. SanDisk looking great. I'm not going to post that yet. Intel. So Intel in the news this morning, and they are talking about, let me just go here. Okay. They are talking about this morning on INTC. Stock continued to march higher on Monday after its 23% post-earnings surge on Friday. Intel shares were up about 2.5% this morning. So Intel, you could see the big move last week here, right here, pop, boom, earnings, and we've continued. Does it happen again today? I don't know, but I want to be a player in the stock. It's in the news. $83 long INTC. Long at 83. Okay. And then last but not least, the crowd trade CRWD. That's going to be at 454. CRWD long 454. CRWD long at 454. There you go. And I'm watching MU this morning. MU could break out at the top 515. I really like that stock as well. Should probably try to get it here. I'll put it where SanDisk is. I'll put MU here, and I'll take the MU over 516. I want to show you one other thing here on MU. MU long 516. I'll put SNDK over here. Okay, SNDK. And going back to the MU chart, what I wanted to show you is drag this to the daily and find out what 516 means. This is absolutely the highest it's ever been on MU. So you got to be careful on the top side here because there's not a ton of room to grow, but you never know, right? On these upside breakouts with absolutely nothing to show on the chart, sky's the limit as usual. So we'll keep an eye on that. Tesla down this morning. The other stock I like was STX, so that's all good as well. But yeah, that's about it this morning. We've got about 2 minutes left, coming up on 2 minutes. DVG is with us here this morning. DVG, anything that you're loving this morning with these futures?
Yeah. Good morning. How you doing?
Great. And you?
Man, it is good to be back in the chair. It was a good weekend, but we got to get focused. This is the week of earnings. The big boys are reporting this week. Just in this morning, Microsoft no longer has exclusive access to OpenAI's technology, which means most hypervisors, if not all of them, are going to have it. I wouldn't say it's the most surprising news, but it does, beg to ask, like, is that going to give them some of that leading hyperscaler AI capability? Is it going to strip that from them, right? Google's in the mix, Amazon's in the mix, Oracle now in the mix. So kind of losing that edge. We'll see what that means for the stock today. I'll keep a very close eye, and it doesn't hurt that they'll be reporting in 2 days. So I'm keeping an eye on a lot of those names that are going to be reporting. That's Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, a myriad of companies that are reporting this week, and just important to keep an eye on it. Tesla down, aiming lower at 372. I think it's going to be probably my first short of the morning. MU, to your point, is going to be opening at all-time highs. All-time high previously was 506.99. It's up almost, 4 points from its all-time highs. I am going to keep an eye on AMD. I think I might be shorting some of the narrative, but let's be mindful. These markets are resilient. So we've got about 50 seconds before markets open. Back to you, Scott.
Yeah, I'll be watching QCOM right at the open here for a reason to go long, and probably pick some up here. Like the stock, like what they came out and said, talking about chipmaker surged more than 12% after TF International Securities. Analyst Ming-Chi Kuo said in a post on X that OpenAI is working with QCOM to develop smartphone processors. So it's good news. So I'm going to try to get into some of that this morning as well. All right, coming up on 10 seconds before we open, traders, be watching WDC as well.
TSM is also opening at all-time highs here, $413. Keep an eye on that.
And here we go. Traders, we are open for business this morning.
Probably going to short Tesla right now. Full share size. Oh, that's a terrible fill. Full share size right out the gate, Tesla. Probably a little point or close to a point. We'll see. I like AMD short as well. Only for a pullback. 343 and change. Let's see. 344 now. Okay, good.
Looking for some of these stocks that are pulling back, like a WDC.
All right, I'm gonna nibble. 343.30. We're in AMD short. Guys, Tesla, boom. Wow, Tesla. Yes, please.
What a big move down on Tesla.
I'm going to take a partial in just a moment. We'll wait. Let's see if we get a bigger break. Come on. AMD now looking good too. Only a couple hundred shares there. All right, guys, partial Tesla. That'll work. Quick and easy.
Super move, yeah.
AMD looking good as well. Looking at Microsoft here, 421. No, let's see.
ARM, big pullback here this morning. Watching that. Oh, that stock was just on high. XE, Mark is watching XE from the IPO on Friday. Nice.
Watching 421 here on Microsoft. Let's see what it does. Okay. Okay. Nibble. Guys, I'm about to take a partial here on AMD as well. Maybe I should add. No, I'll take a small partial here, guys. Okay, partial AMD. Very nice.
Okay, I'm going to buy some WDC here over 408. WDC long 408. And then add at 410 if we get there.
All right, I'm going to short Microsoft here in a moment. Let's see. I like this push, 422 area. I'll put 421.80. We'll see if we get filled.
Watch 410. We're going to add on WDC.
421.80. I hope I get filled. Okay, let's see what happens here. Watching the cues. Let's see if we get a push a little bit lower. Look at MU though. Beast mode staying up there.
Yep. Okay, watch the 410 add on WDC. Here we go. CRWD looking good here on this pullback.
Okay, I might get into softy here sooner than later then. 421.80 is where I have it sitting. I just don't know if we're gonna get back up there. Maybe we might just roll here. Guys, AMD looking fantastic. Wow.
Watch the 410 add WDC.
We're just trying to find footing here at the lows.
Go, baby, go. It's going to be a big trade for me here now. Could it possibly hit 412? Could it possibly hit 412?
Okay, watch for the break, guys, here at the lows. If we don't, then we're probably going to start to turn long here. Look at MU,
Wow.
519, 520 now.
Here comes 412 on the WDC trade, and that's where I'll come out here. Wow, what a smoke shifter this
Wow,
is.
look
Nice.
at AMD.
Go.
Let's go. Love it. Love it, love it. I might have missed this Microsoft trade, guys. Darn it.
412, get the bid up there. Come on.
TSM is a little overcooked, if you ask me, but I can't short it just yet. Man, Microsoft, look at that. I would have missed or hit like 3 points already on that thing.
I just put TSM up over 415. That looks really good too.
Yeah, I mean, arguably they are the monopoly that no one can talk about. I mean, you got ASML that can actually build the equipment to build the stuff, but the guys actually building chips, it's TSM. Maybe Micron, maybe. You can see that in the stock price there, but TSM. Like Samsung tried to do it, didn't really work out. They got a huge fab out in Texas even.
Come on, turn and burn, WDC. Let's go.
Anybody short Softy from that news? I'm going to go half share size TSM. Short. Yay. It doesn't really mean a whole lot.
$412 target WDC.
I'm going to give TSM probably 3 points, and it could easily run me over. Thanks to Tesla. I mean, Tesla helped put money in the bank quick today. AMD still looking good. Watch the cues here. Trying to find footing here at the lows. I say that we are still up at all-time highs. Worth noting. Lows at the session, I should say. Look at coin now.
Go
Getting a move.
412. Go 412. Come on.
What about AAOI? Up at 146, 147. Might be interesting to soil it. Yeah, the coin looking great right here at 202. 202.50, big level. MU, 526.50 now.
412. Going to pick up some CRWD as well. 446 on the long side here. 446 long. CRWD.
You think the euphoria continues into earnings, huh?
I do. I mean, I think it's something to build on anyway.
Yeah.
I need this 412 before though on WDC. This is going really nice. Let's go.
What is Amazon doing right now? Let's see.
412. 2 more points on WDC.
I like AAOI short. Coin looked great long. I didn't take it though. Shoot.
Okay, crowd, I'm going to add to this trade, CRWD at 448.
We're going to go half share size AAOI short. Terrible. Yay. Thanks for that spread whack there. TSM, guys, there's the break I was looking for. AAOI now moving. Let's go. AMD still. Wow, AMD, thank you. We'll take another partial on AMD here. And TSM, let's get ready to take a partial here in a moment. I want to see if we can take out the low with a little bit more authority, watching that 50% retrace and that overall move. Which kind of puts us right where we're at now. So I want to see a little bit of an undercut over Friday's high. See if we can get into maybe a 408, 407 print with some violence and then bounce in that area, and I'll be out of the trade by then. We'll scalping this morning. Tesla still looking great. Guys, AMD, what a trade. Too bad I didn't hit that one for full share size. There's the 408 print on TSM, looking great. I'm going to take probably 80% of my trade off on my first partial like I normally do, but AAOI, I'll probably take 50% when I decide a partial's relevant on AAOI. I want to see the profit taking today, then find some footing, and then I'll buy into certain names like Amazon, like some of the big hyperscalers that are reporting this week. Guys, we just got a 407 print. Did we just? Yep, I was too slow on TSM, but we'll get ready to take a partial here in a moment. As long as we stay red.
449, 449.50, somewhere right in front of the 450 trade on crowd CRWD. This is a full share size trade. 446, 448, and then 449.50, 449. Well, as we get to 450, before 450. Unless we rocket ship past that, we'll see.
As long as I stay in the 407s, I feel okay. Remember, we closed Friday 402.44. Not to say that we could go all the way down there, but we're probably going to bounce around here on TSM. So I'm going to take a partial. Guys, look at AMD. Holy smokes. Anybody take that with me? Over 10 points now.
Yeah, big time move down.
All right, guys, I'm going to take 80% off the trade on TSM in 3. Oh, maybe 2. Come on. Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, I'm waiting on WDC here.
There we go.
And we're looking really good on crowd. I'm going to take it off here, crowd. Watch it around that 449.5. Keep an eye on it here.
AAOI looks great. Just nothing but selling so far. No partial yet on that. Guys, TSM going to take a partial in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, yes. Give me a 4 or 6 one time. Come on, come on, come on, come on. A little lower, a little lower. And that's a partial. TSM, beautiful. AMD still rocking and rolling to the downside. AAOI, guys, I'm going to take 50% of the trade off here in just a minute. Huge trade. Guys, we're knocking them down right now. I'm all for the scalps to the downside. 142 print on AAOI, 50% of the trade coming off. Let's go.
Good job. Good job.
Making money this morning. Woo! Whew.
Good start.
Yeah, I mean, AMD is I wish I nailed that one full share size. Guys, TSM 406 now. Let's go. Again, also worth noting for those of you guys like, hey, DVG, why are you being bearish? I am scalping right now. I feel like the Matrix, Neo in the Matrix, dodging the bullets because we are at all-time highs, y'all. So it's a dangerous proposition to be contrarian, and you have to know what you're willing to risk. Like once you're in the money, like AMD, I'm almost tempted to add to this trade because I'm up over 10 points on this thing, 12 points.
I'm thinking about picking up some QCOM. Let me get out of this crowd trade here. We're right where I need to be. 449.5. Give it a couple more cents here.
Taking a little more off Tesla here. I don't think we're going to get that big leg lower just yet. And AMD, I'll leave 20 at this point. Like, I don't care.
Okay. There we go with crowd. I'm going to take it off 450 here, just a tick above. 3/4 of the trade out on crowd. That'll start my day off beautifully. And we still got the WDC trade here. Okay. Good to get a nice one.
So I'm watching Amazon and Microsoft for a potential buy to the upside, but it has to bottom out. Sorry, you were saying, Scott?
No, I was just going to say here, we've markets, Dow's up only 4 points, 3 points now. Nasdaq's down 58, but still not a problem yet. I mean, we're just kind of trending here.
$405 print on TSM, guys, looking great. As long as it's aiming lower, I don't mind holding. If we start bouncing anywhere around here, I am trimming and maybe even dumping these positions to go long. Again, watching Amazon and Microsoft like a hawk since they both report this week in 2 days. TSM now, guys.
Reporting this week too.
What's that?
Got a lot of people reporting this week.
Yeah, a ton of them. I should pull up. Where'd it go? Where did you go?
400 will be the stop loss for my WDC trade. Crowd out all shares right now. CRWD, all shares gone. Should be able to bounce here on WDC at 400. Come on.
I just had like a sneeze attack. Sorry about that. Guys, we might actually close the gap on TSM all the way to 402. So we'll let the rest of the shares get there, see what happens. Watching still Amazon, Microsoft as they aim lower to see if we start bottoming out. AAOI still have half my position left. I'll probably take another third off that position here in a moment if we break underneath 142. Basically giving up the entire gain from Friday. So why am I making these positions, especially against some of these big tech chip type names? Like I'm imagining CRWV is probably in the toilet too. Let's see. It's because a lot of these agreements were tied to OpenAI, which was predominantly owned by Microsoft. So I'm just seeing if there's like a tailwind that's occurring. It's working for now, but it doesn't mean that they'll continue to work, because ultimately if Microsoft stock stays propped up, then, we're probably still in good shape. Wow. TSM, baby. All the way closing the gap.
Wow. Wow, CRWD, real nice trade. Took it perfectly. Got out a little bit too soon, but that's okay. All right, sit and watch.
Amazon's still at 260 now. Looks good.
I'm going to add to the WDC trade here at 404. Okay, so add some on it coming back over yesterday's close, Friday's close here. See if we get it. Market down, what? Almost 195 on the Dow, 69 on the NASDAQ.
Every time there's a group of sellers that show up, there's buyers to match that energy. So, name of the game might be scalping today, kind of like what I'm doing. Tesla now breaking session lows, AMD doing the same. Did you do anything exciting over the weekend?
No, nothing super exciting. A couple of dinners, went boating, which is good. Yeah, weather's been awesome. No humidity yet, which is good. But
Yeah, it
it's
must be
coming.
awful to live in that type of ecosystem and environment where the weather's always perfect.
It is really.
Guys, TSM just broke session, the close. So now we're in 401. Guys, huge trade for me. Unfortunately, I didn't keep that half share size from the beginning, but no complaints. We've taken partials all the way across the way. AMD looking fantastic, guys. We are up 13 points, over 13 points on AMD. Even with the runners, that's still a decent living. AAOI, I'm going to take another third off of this trade just because it looks like we're trying to base here.
Trace, I'm out of the WDC trade, out WDC. And I still think it's going to bounce here at 400. So I may come back in to WDC here at 400, but we'll see. It's pointing down. So
yeah, Jonathan, coin definitely break it down. I do think though, so 202.50 big level. I am going to keep a pretty close eye on coin into probably this week, especially with earnings. So the lower it goes, the more willing I am to buy it. So now I feel like I'm going to start going shopping because I want to see how the earnings this week play out. All the big names have to report. It's, we've seen this market run up. Now this is the week of validation. Like how much of this is priced in? Whether that's growth, whether that's projections, expectations, right? I mean, so many variables can screw up this week from an earnings perspective that you know, this is an opportunity, at least for me, building hedges against some of these high flyers, and then looking to names like Amazon and Google that may be benefactors of this news from OpenAI, right? If they can turn on those or activate those channels from a sales perspective, maybe they make more money. I don't know. Like how good is Gemini right now? I'll probably do some research on that here in the background to see how much money they're generating from their Gemini AI models to their customers and see how that opens up the aperture for OpenAI. I don't know. But guys, Tesla's at 365 and we still got some runners left. Let's go. I think Tesla goes to 330 this week. That's what I think. Cue the disclaimer. Final partial TSM, guys. And AMD, why not? Just to show that.
I just nibbled here on WDC traders, just a few hundred shares on WDC, add at 404. Playing off the round number of 400.
I'm going to go long Amazon here.
Dow just turned around.
60.80. Let's go.
What, like 150 points? The Dow just turned. We're down 90. Now we're up 60.
260.80. Amazon will buy the dip here. We're in.
See if NASDAQ follows here.
Careful now, Scott. I'm getting bullish.
I know, right? Well, I mean, you look at the chart of the market here,
AOI.
and you know we're getting a little bounce off the bottom here.
Yeah, I'm hoping we like firm up a little bit. It would make sense, especially given this week, like a run up, and then let the games begin when reporting happens. Hey, these, you know, a passion project for of mine, Scott, was to teach like inner city kids and stuff, like, you know, about money, stuff like that, like how banking and sound economics of just like, hey, how do you balance a checkbook? How do you, you know,
Right.
how to leverage credit? How to utilize debt for businesses, whatever. And with AI, a lot of that stuff becomes all the more possible. And I think it's going to be kind of cool to see how AI kind of changes that that world. So I may be, who knows, I may be joining a couple boards or something like that to see if we can help spread financial literacy.
I am full share size WDC traders as well. Off the bottom here. Target's going to be close to 410.
Amazon looking great, guys. I'm going to add, let's go full share size Amazon long. There goes, look at the cues, picking up right off the bottom. We talked about it. There it is. What an incredible call by this guy. I think they call him DVG. They call him that. Everybody does.
Really good move. Let's go.
All right, now we should spike here. Glad we got out of AAOI in time. Perfect. We took our partials literally at the bottom for Tesla and AMD thus far. I may just close out those positions and start looking for more long positions, and I'm almost looking at MU here at the top. Like, this is a pretty gnarly move to the upside on MU. Do I really want to buy all-time highs, though? Not really. But this thing could launch to $540 in a blink. How many times have I called it the sleeping dragon and missed that monster move to the upside, man? What do you think on MU, Scott?
I mean, I
got your name written all over it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it only goes up, right?
I'll nibble. How about that? We'll just do like 100 shares up here. Oh, that's disgusting. 52350 on the dot.
You're in the mix. 525 would be the ad, and then you know, I mean, then it's, who knows? It's off to the races somewhere.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm risking some of my money that I may have already, but whatever. 100 shares. What do they say? Do it for the gram. Is that all the kids say these days? Out of AMD, nice small move. Jonathan, what were you buying the dip? Yeah, you went long at the bottom. Okay.
Yep. Here,
Right
here
on.
comes WDC. This should really wake up everybody here on this trade. WDC long.
I don't know, man. I'm starting to like coin a little bit too here. And the 199 print, we may not see 199 for a while.
Go, baby. Come on.
Nibble.
Target 410 WDC.
199.91 coin. I'm just watching the cues. You know, at the close, 199.77 for Friday on coin. MU looking great.
There we go.
Okay, all out
Go WDC.
TSM, all
Stretch.
out AMD.
Stretch. Here we go.
Time to take the top off, y'all. Let's go.
Boom, shakalaka. WDC smoking now. Super good trade.
Scott, I'm going to add to MU since you said 525. We just tagged it. I want to see it push now. So I'm
Yeah,
going
it
to add another
pushes
50
through.
shares.
It pushes through. You got this on the upside breakout. Let's see.
I just hope this thing doesn't tank like 5 points out of nowhere. That's going to suck if it does. Sleeping Dragon. Third time's a charm, maybe? Third time's a charm? Here we go. Let's go. 526. Come on, come on. Guys, coin. Yeah, I'm just going to leave the sizing the way it is for now. But Amazon looks good. Guys, MU. Ta-da.
Multiple
Let's go
points.
see 530.
Yeah, great job. Okay, traders, I did take a partial on WDC. This is a big trade for me this morning on WDC, full share size, losing the trade at the open and crushing it here now off the bottom. 400, 404, out at 409, actually 408.80. So love it.
Holy smokes.
Love it.
MU, guys, all-time high while we're holding it. Can you believe it? 529. Let's go. Woo! Wow. Coin just rolled. Nah, that sucks. I'll throw that one away. Coin out of here. Bye-bye.
Super good.
What a turnaround too on TSM. Well, got out of coin in time. Session lows. Oh well. I'll still be watching for that. I mean, it was a nibble, so it's okay.
Now, do you fade this run?
Maybe. It's too strong of a correction now. I want to see what happens at the close to stop being bullish, I would say. So I don't like that MU tagged all-time highs and now it's running into my position. That kind of sucks. But I mean, when I look at Amazon, I know 262 previously back in the day, decent level. Actually, previously, like, I don't know, last couple sessions. No, MU, what are you doing? Don't do that.
Yeah, I would have been up more today had I not had that loser on WDC.
Come on, Amazon. 262.5. Not looking for much. Look for 2 points ish. 30 minutes in, Scott, and we could be done.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Yeah, that's I just had I had 3 trades, 2 winners, 1 loser, and I'm up a stack this morning, which is really nice to start the week off like this. And earnings. I've got some FSLR I've been holding. That's in 3 days. What else is coming? AFRM. You got Apple. You got everything out this week, which is great.
Yeah, it's a huge earnings week, big time.
It's great volatility, great week to be trading here. Morning, Christian. ARM looks like it's hurting. I would short ARM under 212. Spike down here low. I bet you that's worth a couple of points here.
Excuse me.
Come on. Look at that rocket ship WDC. Just a little bit left here. 410 is my target. Intel Super Move INTC with great news today. SanDisk about ready to break out again at 1040.
Microsoft, Meta, Google, Chipotle, Ford, Amazon, Starbucks, T-Mobile, Waste Management, UPS, Coca-Cola. Just reading off all the earnings this week. MasterCard, Eli Lilly, Chevron, Apple, FSLR. It was a huge week. And then we end the week with like Chevron, Exxon, like all the oil companies coming in.
QCOM down now. I was going to say it might be time to bottom fish on QCOM, but it hasn't bounced once. The market's bouncing, it hasn't bounced with it, so good indicator it'll probably continue down. Anybody looking at ARM on the short side? I'm going to post it here. ARM short 212. ARM. I'll put where MU is here.
MU. Boom.
Watch.
I want to say you can't win them all, but I'm going to hold on a little bit longer because, guys, Amazon, Vamonos. I'm looking for 262.5.
Okay, those of you that are short, I'm looking for 210 on the ARM trade. 210.
Amazon, yay. Watching the cues here, guys. Still stuck under the 200 EMA for now and under the close. But I've got a feeling if we start checking out what 664 feels like, I mean, it's blue sky breakout again. So for those of you guys that were short with me this morning, hopefully you guys made some money, took some partials, walked away, because it is time to turn and burn, baby. Amazon looking great. We're going to take a partial here pretty soon. Not my biggest trade of all time here, but I'll take it. Chasing points, man. Point here, point there.
It's all good. They all add up, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take like 80, almost 90% of this trade off as soon as we get there. QCOM leading the charge, I guess, today, huh?
Yeah, it was, and now it's closed the gap to the downside, flirting with Friday's close. After being up towards 170, now it's posting 150. So go figure. And like we talked about before, some great news, right, behind QCOM. So, don't really know what to say. Surged more than 12% after TF International Securities analyst Ming-Chi Kuo said that OpenAI is working with QCOM to develop smartphone processors.
Smartphone, yeah.
I don't know.
I think the trouble is it's not just the chips. Like I've found some of these models, unless you understand the agentic framework, they're not useless, but they're not nearly as powerful as they can be. Because I've been tinkering quite a bit with this stuff to like build out just new layers of intelligence based off how I look at not only markets but just business. And if you don't, you could literally just destroy hours of time building prompts and trying to get it right versus like building out an agent framework that's repeatable. And then once you do that, then you can start layering on the intelligence. So just by having a smartphone with ChatGPT on it or whatever, like, it does beg to ask though, like if you have an application now, so think of like, was it Amazon's Alexa or whatever? Think about how much smarter that would be if it did use ChatGPT in that natural language querying, and it used all its knowledge of your shopping to go like, hey, Scott, do you want to order that again? Because it's, been a while or whatever. And if we subscribe to this, you can save 12%. Like that could be interesting for a consumer. MU. Still holding on. That's what I didn't want to see happen. Pretty gross move here now on the Qs, just hanging out the lows. No MU. All right. I might quit on MU here in a minute. Giving back a few bucks here. Thank goodness it didn't go like full share size or something.
I'm going to be out all shares WDC, and AFRM is just absolutely scorching it to the downside. My only short for today, and it's going to pay off. Tackled at 212, and 210 is going to be my target here on ARM.
You guys, that's going to do it for me. Right? Well, maybe not. We're at the VWAP. I'll wait. We are red on that trade, though, unfortunately. Oh, Jonathan, you want that AMD trade to bounce, huh? Hey, Christian, what's up? Let's see here. Yeah, I still have MU for now, but seeing if it bounces here on the view up. As long as the Qs, like right now, the Qs are finding support, like some footing. Now that footing breaks, all bets are off to the upside for now. But who knows? Maybe some people take a profit, and then again, the reason I love MU is it's the sleeping dragon. We were talking about this thing when it was like $420, and we woke up the next day and it was $500.
Okay, traders, I just posted the QCOM trade here. I am going to take a small nibble here at 150 with a 148 stop loss, and 152 I'll go full share size here. So little risk, but okay.
Come on, MU. The question is do I double up right here? No. I've got money made today. Not willing to risk it. Okay, watch the cues. Decision time coming up here within the next 15 minutes. We should know where. Cue the disclaimer, but should have a pretty good idea of whether bulls want to just keep pushing this market higher or not.
Waiting for ARM to let go.
I'm going to ask the traders here. You guys post in the chat. Of all the stocks that are reporting this week, the big ones, which one do you think has the biggest move to the upside or downside? Just the biggest move in general. Just post it in the chat. I'm curious. Mine will be Microsoft. That's going to be my vote. And I'm not counting Tesla because they already reported. Come on, MU. I think at this point, if we get anywhere in the 528, 529, I have to pull some off. Amazon not doing a whole lot for me right now. Come on, MU. Put a 5-point gap on them to the upside. Let's go.
No trade on QCOM?
Scott, take a double double check MU real quick. I genuinely feel like this is.
Yep.
It should just say Scott.
Well, you know what,
on
though?
this
I was quite proud of you though, that because you were thinking about letting it go, and then you're right at the VWAP, and I'll bring this in here just for a learning moment for the team. If you're looking at my screen right now, you're wondering, hey, listen, I'm in it up here. I had good money made. Probably, I don't know if you took a partial or not.
I didn't.
Okay, so you still get your share size in it, and I would just say this: anything that's above this blue line, you hold on to. Anything below this blue line, change the direction, right? So I mean, when you saw the spike here, that's what got you nervous. But a good seasoned trader will hang in there, because you're talking about a lot of traders just starting off will have that. And I used to get accused of it actually in the room. It's like, hey, you said you're coming out at the VWAP, and the VWAP is 520.52, and it went down to 520.20, and you're still in it. And I'm like, well, hey, bro, it's like grenades, okay? You get
horseshoes
close.
and hand grenades.
Yeah, you get close here. I'm not going to be to the penny, because I want to stay in the trade. I don't want to take the L. I don't like losing, and I certainly got into the trade because I saw some upside. But you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, and protect. Like in DVG's case, protect a green day, and protect the downside. And
yeah, there's no world that I go red today. I mean, I shouldn't say that, because anything is possible. If I were to sit in front of my, here inside the cockpit for the rest of the day. Who knows? You can start making some foolish decisions, but that's all the more reason. Exactly to your point. We've got a green day made. I've got a couple trades that, like, you know, get some runners on Tesla. All the other short positions we've pretty much closed out. Now we've got Amazon and MU to the upside that, we'll see what happens. Am I making a ton of money on Amazon right now? No. Am I making or losing a ton of money on MU? No. But it would be cool to see MU break out and actually take advantage of that sleeping dragon that I've been talking about for the last 2.5 weeks. So we shall see. USO is in range. Mark, you've been keeping a close eye on oil as of late, my friend. I see you. Keep it on that too. Are you watching futures or just USO as a fund? Like, are you watching crude, like Brent and WTI over the weekend and stuff like that, or no?
Okay, those of you that are
Like,
with me
inverse.
on the ARM trade, on the ARM short, I'm going to be taking it off right here. I'm going to watch the break of 210, but I think right now I'm just going to cover it here at the 210 and a quarter. 210.14. We might break. I'm out. 210 and a quarter. Okay, nice trade on ARM. 212 short, 210 and a quarter. Picked up $1.75 on that trade. I'm 3 winners, 1 loser. And Monday's going to be a green day. So,
do I dare share a rant? What do you think?
sure.
So, Mark, you're talking a little bit about USO, and I would say arguably almost like that inverse relationship. The trouble I have with just oil generally, in general. So if you look at like crude futures, for example, I genuinely think 90 to $100 is now going to be the new baseline when it used to be 60, $70. And cue the disclaimer. What the heck do I know? But with all this stuff happening in the Middle East, I think it's now opening the aperture to say, look, like for years, we're talking like decades, that price point hasn't moved because it's been sustainable for the planet to buy it at 60, 70 a barrel where everybody makes money. There's still fat enough margins for, the big operators, et cetera. Now with all this stuff happening, everything's going up in price, fees, tolls, actual fuel costs, right? So 90 to $100, I think, becomes the real reality in my mind, which then in turn begs the question, like, what's happening with these markets? Well, there is an off chance. Talk about an interesting, again, look into this, cue the disclaimer, do your own research. But it's a fun one, a little bit of a doozy. But think about our treasury bonds and why would this be beneficial the longer we hold out so that people are forced to buy new bonds at higher rates. So think about that for a minute. So in turn, we bite the bullet a little bit on losing strength in the dollar short term, but then we gain strength long term in the dollar itself. So it's an interesting, again, I'm not saying that's how it's going to play out, but when I'm looking at this at a macro level, the only way that all this stuff is propped up, again, earnings could miss this week and we could see a huge downturn in the market, which is, totally possible. The opposite is also true. If earnings absolutely crush this week, we probably have another 5 to 8% higher in these markets because inflation is real, which means the dollar's probably going to go down in efficacy. Things will get more expensive, but in the meantime, those that are investing, you'll make another 5 to 8% to cover that depreciation of the dollar. So it's just really interesting. Like a lot of these big moving forces, they start to make sense if you understand like how they're connected. And to your point, Mark, you're looking at this, I think, exactly right with keeping an eye on oil and that inverse relationship right now. The higher USO goes, there's almost an inverse correlation between that and what the markets are doing. Almost the same way the VIX would operate, right? Sorry, it looks like, Scott, you posted you're going.
Yeah, sorry, DVG. I'm coming into a nibble on it with a 148 stop. So I'm long the stock 149.5. I'll add at 150, target 152. It's just been sitting down here for too long, about 15 minutes. So I'm going to take the chance right now. Like I said, I'm out all shares ARM, out all shares WDC. I'm just now coming into the QCOM trade here. So, okay, go ahead, DVG. Sorry.
No, it's all good. No, it's just more or less like right now, obviously the chip sector is hot. Everyone's talking about it. People are leaning on AI. I don't want to say it's a distraction, but it is the perfect distraction because there's so many levers in that supply chain. So it's energy, it's chips, like hardware, memory, all tied to AI. But let's not forget, like you need the data centers, you need the land, and then you also have to prove that people are buying it or more importantly paying for it. Sure, you could build something out, but it's like building out roads and infrastructure for a company. Like, do you actually make money on it, or is that just table stakes for contractual agreements, right? And that's what I think makes this week really interesting because there's who knows what level of expectation there is. Like, obviously, you could look at all the different upgrades, downgrades, whatever, to figure out what's kind of baked in. But like, for example, I mean, the last time Microsoft reported, I think they absolutely destroyed their earnings, if I'm not mistaken, and they were off by like 2% or like 1%, I think. Instead of like 38%, they came in like 36%, and it dropped. Their stock dropped like $100 almost. So like, it's just interesting when you start breaking this stuff down, like how much is baked in, what's the optimism, and you can look at options chain to figure that out, by the way. Anyways, just an interesting week. I'm excited about this week, but I will be trading cautiously as these earnings do come out Wednesday and Thursday.
Well, maybe I'm going to get proven wrong here. I certainly thought we had a good chance here with QCOM.
Interesting. You hear about this? They're trying to use like space energy to solar panels. Oh, what's ENPH doing? So they're trying to use satellites to beam like almost like a laser of energy down to like solar panels to optimize the energy consumption instead of like, these big solar farms. Basically create a big solar panel and then, hyper focus from a satellite, almost like a magnifying glass, a sunbeam into that solar array. It hasn't been proven yet, but it's an idea, and now they're trying to raise money on it. We need $500 billion to do this, guys. Anybody wants to do it? I shouldn't laugh. You never know. That could be like the brightest invention of all time.
Right. Okay, again, QCOM will be done at the 148 break.
All right. Well, Scott, I'm going to duck out a little early today. We made our money. I've got still these positions long on MU and Amazon. I won't leave a whole lot to ponder on MU. Whereas Amazon, I might give it a little more wiggle room down to like maybe 260 on the nose. But a good day. Scalping. That's all we did today. I brought the baseball bat, took my base hits, made a couple doubles. No complaints.
It's a way to do it.
Yeah, man. I will be back here tomorrow. I'm gonna go put the kettle on. I'll probably be, popping in for some commentary here and there, but ultimately, I think I'll just see through my Amazon and MU trades and just watch in amazement.
Yeah, right. It depends on what happens today. Yeah, we'll see if it continues on.
Yeah, man. Well, hey, look, an hour into the day to be able to step away, like that's like hour and a half is kind of what I at least, sometimes we go a little bit deeper. Just like this week for sure, I'm probably going to be around more often with all the earnings and stuff coming out. But a day like today, it's kind of like, look, let's see how the day plays out. It banked my, couple baggies. Why not?
Yeah.
Anyways, we'll see you tomorrow. Scott, appreciate you.
All right,
For
bud.
Trade Nation. Cheers. God bless.
Take care. Yeah, that SMH trade mark, maybe under 500, the round number on the short side. Okay. I mean, we're sitting here on QCOM. I just can't believe we're not getting any type of bounce for it, right? Yeah, watch the round number, and then you can add to it at that 498.80. Nothing on QCOM. Let's see where that SMH goes. Yep. You need to see a crowd take the top off here too. Can't believe QCOM just doesn't even have a pop in it at all. Now SMH taking out the bottom. Well, I'm making some nice calls for the stocks I'm not taking. SMH under 498 again. That stock should crumble. Got a little support, little resistance at 498. It gets through that. You probably see 496. Intel all the way back down as well. Intel gets to around 82.50. I'll buy some here. Okay, a little bounce on QCOM. I'm in right below, right above 149.50. Little bounce in the market. Dow just turned green. Jonathan is taking a coin long trade. Okay. I think I wasted my time and money on QCOM. Every Intel dip you can buy, that's for sure. Don't see another trade unless it's going to be Intel to the long side. Everything's kind of bunched up like you'd said before. We're just squatting. Nothing happening. I'll give it till about 11 o'clock, and I think I'm going to stop here unless we get some type of move. I think what I'm going to do is once we get to 149.50, I think I'll quit my day. Yeah, a little bit of a green arrow there, MD. Yep. I think at least to the VWAP today. I mean, put it this way: the market's only down 51 points on the Nasdaq, 21 on the Dow. now we're getting close, close to break even. I'm so excited on QCOM. MD's getting in now. Yeah. I mean, and you can always add over 150, 152 on up the ladder here if it catches some wind. Shorting arm. We're just treading water here on both market side, both of the sides now. Yeah. Okay. So I'm out of the QCOM trade, and I'm going to call it a day here. Small losing trade there. I have 3 winning trades, 2 losing trades. but a big winning day for me. Kept the losses small here, and that's going to do it for me. I probably will check back later on and see if the market does anything. Other than that, it's like watching paint dry right now with just kind of a sideways move. We're just squatting. Dow's gotten worse, but NASDAQ just sitting here now at down 55. Dow's down 133. So, all right, Clifton, thank you so much. MD, good to see you. Mark, as well. Jonathan, the rest of the team here. Appreciate you. Yep, let's get it done and let's come back tomorrow. It's going to be an exciting week, Mark. So start off the week with some green change in our pocket here. Well, better than green change, but good money. And we'll hit it again tomorrow. Yep, perfect. Thank you, Clifton. God bless you all. Godspeed. We'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.